So we have here is we have Greta. I could also make cards. Uh, hmm. Hey, chat. Is there anything that I could do to make your viewing experience more enjoyable? I am needing to make a new to-do list for my Twitch to-do list. Let's see. Oh, I have so many of these. We could totally go in the opera. But one of the downsides of this is that I end up using all... I end up only having like one. Let's find a spot where it makes sense. Oh, that would have been good. Pay all my bills so I can just chill and watch instead of being working and lurking. If only I could. Okay, I'm just gonna click one so that I can see what other ones I have available. Okay, there's this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, that thing, this thing, that thing, that thing, that thing. I don't know. I do kind of want to do the boiling water because I think it's cool. This could also be neat. Oh, I should use the space stuff for this one. Oh well. Water. Flying. I think I used that thing too. Okay, I think ideally we want something with purple. Because we have so much purple. So let's see if we can make something with this. Okay, so we have the opera house looking place. This could potentially work. Okay. We could do wings, maybe? I've already forgotten what I've picked. Opera house. We could have an opera house with ghosts. Actually, I want to avoid conflicty ones. I want to make something that's not conflicty. No digging. We could do wings. Okay. Okay, so this is a bit too big. You go like that, and then you're also too big. And then I'm gonna give you wings. And they're gonna be big wings. Do I duplicate again? This way. Flip. And then background. And then can I trash that? No, I have to use it. Okay. Then let's do the double wings that are like this. Flip. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Okay, I need you to be in the backpack and you to be in the backpack. I want these to be in the front-ish back. Okay, and we'll have lots of birds. Oh. Hold on, maybe... Oh, I'm trying to go up. There we go. Okay, I don't mind it not being directly on the stage, but... Here, you can be starting to come off the stage just a little bit. And then we have feathers. Oh, oh, oh. Can I make these smaller? Okay, I want them to stay I want them to stay this size, but I want them to be turned. Nope, that's not how you do it. Okay. I guess that's where they're staying, alright? Can I, thank you. Some of these wait, I didn't turn it the right way. Oh, yes, I did. Bigger. Okay, and then that. And then another one over here. And then I wonder, we have this, and we have this. Oh, sorry, we don't have this. What if I make, hold on. That might be too big for that. We'll toss that. But we'll put it in the background. You think it's clear that that's on the foot? Make another one. And put it here. Background. Oh, I meant to say background, not duplicate. No. Background. I was thinking about adding more wings to the birds, but I feel like that would be really difficult. I'm trying so hard. There we go. Duplicate. But I want this to be in the back, and this also to end up being in the back. Bam! This bird has so many wings. Okay, and then duplicate. This bird, sorry. This bird also has many wings. Flop. Except this one's gonna have to end up being, I wonder if it's gonna work out. Okay, it does. Sort of. Ish. Should I make this bird just a normal bird? Okay, duplicate, flop. Oh, it didn't flip the way that I thought it was gonna flip. If I put you in the background, will this work out? Okay, it's a little bit big. Hi, Squishy. Yeah, finished. Please be a positive card. Popular dance, justice, temptation, predestination, luck. Oh, positive card, love it. Okay, can I make any more? I feel like technically I can. If I do this, what could I... Oh, I could do that, except that doesn't really suit. I don't know why I can always do this one. Okay, so that one's a little harder. Hi, Meepsy. So there's this option. And that was the wait, was that the boiling water? Hold on, I don't know. Yeah, it is. Water. I only want things that would match that, and none of these match that. So, no. Do I have this one? No, I don't have enough energy. I have enough for that. Okay, not enough. Okay, this is an awful lot of that, though. So that's scary. Ooh. Ugh. Okay, do I like this? I feel like this is gonna end up being kind of negative, though. Here, these birds are gonna be fighting. This little guy. Oops. Hi, fishy. Here, you go in the background. Maybe I can put them a little bit lower. Flowers for the dead. Here, you have a secret message in your pocket. Hold on. Oh, that's too big. What do you have? A sword. Okay, this can stay there, I think. Do you want a sword too? Oh, but your sword's bigger. This is more like a dagger. Okay, you can be holding on to a key. Oops. This is the animal's core. It's worth money. That's what they're fighting over. Not being able to eat whatever this is. And they're like, please, surrender. Mercenary band. Judgment, test, justice, rivalry, tragedy, leadership, purpose. Alright, I definitely can't make any more. Somebody else has come to say hi. Alright, so we have Goethe and who else? Louise, I'd like to visit you once again if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adina. Oh, yes, please. I would like to know how it went. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So, how did it go? I visited Adina, and I feel terrible to be honest, but apparently she bought all my lies. It doesn't make me feel super proud, but at least we're avoiding war on Earth. So, all's well that ends well, I guess. I made up my mind. I'm moving to Earth. I put some thought into what you told me, and you're right. It solves many problems. I'll get to be close to my love. I'll be able to slowly open up to him. Plus, I get to protect him. I can't wait to start my new life with him. In the end, I don't feel as liberated as I thought I would. It's like my problems haven't been solved, just rearranged. But I guess you can't escape fate, eh? I'm sorry. The cosmos can be rough. In any case, I brought you a present for having taken the time to hear my case. Oh, what is it? It's a pith cloth. I harvested the thread from a space station. Here. Nice. Weaved by Louise with the entolechi harvested from astronauts. A present for Fortuna. Nice. Thank you. Good morning, zombie. Oh, it is beautiful. I humbly accept. It's the least I could do. Since you shared your arts with me, I wanted to do the same for you. You needn't have. Really, I'm just happy to help. I like to maintain the cosmic balance in any case. Thank you. Well, I should leave and deal with reality now. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. Alright, Goethe. Dahlia's giving me a magic... Wait. Didn't we already do this? I don't have enough. I didn't save. I should have read it. I didn't save my... Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how successful this is going to be. Alright, we've already read this, so I'm just going to speed through. Okay. Yeah. It's very low. Cool. You drink this. Yeah. Think about your Legos. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, let's see. Yes, please stab me. I believe in you. However, I need to know more about you. Please, tell me more of your secrets. Okay, this one brought us up a little bit. I wonder if telling something more intimate would make a difference. Plus, we've already done this, so, you know. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Fortuna. I'm used to spending years by myself just doing research, but I see how isolation could do a number on someone more used to company. Okay, so here's the thing. I think that there's a huge difference between spending years by yourself doing research. So, for multiple reasons. One, it's not 200 years, probably. Basically, if it was more than 10 years, surely she would have said decades. So it's probably a decade, less than 2 decades, at least. So that's not comparable. Two, it's a choice. You can change your mind whenever you want. So that pressure changes things as well. Hey, I thought I was a loner too. I spent most of my time by myself, but 200 years of complete social deprivation, you lose the capacity to discern if you're even alive to begin with. I've come to the conclusion that existence isn't possible without others to witness it. I don't know. Obviously, I haven't been by myself for 200 years, but I think that I'd be fine. I say that, but I would also require certain amenities. I'd need to be able to read. I'd need to be able to watch my shows. I'd need to be able to play games. Stranded in space with limited options for things to, like, bide my time. What if no one's making shows anymore? You know what? At that point, what's the point of being alive? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I want to be super clear that I'm joking. That was insensitive of me. I'm sorry. No one could possibly imagine what you've been through. There we go. That's better. I disfigured, mutilated, even burnt myself just to feel something new inside these walls. But I always ended up putting myself back together to get to see my loved ones again someday. Or just to get back at Adina. I swear, she's going to pay. Fortuna. I will help you to get back at Adina. I'm sick of her too. She needs to pay. Thanks for sharing this with me. I'm sorry you had to say these things out loud just to help me fix the stupid mistake I made. I don't think what you did was stupid, and it feels good to be able to share this stuff. I wasn't brave enough to let my friends know. I'm happy I met you. I'm happy too. Thank you for letting me in, Fortuna. Time to put me under the knife? Okay, so that did boost us a lot more, which makes me wonder if we had picked the one where we confessed that we also had a behemoth summoned, that we wouldn't be even higher. I'm not ready yet. You will never be more ready than now. And I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple minutes, just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, sure. Moment of truth, have you made a decision? Do you want to pay for the behemoth's name? Yes. However, I don't have the stuff. Yeah. Sorry, I just needed to collect myself. Ready for some stabbing. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work out. I'm so cheesed. Okay, we're over 52%, but, I mean, I'm sorry, we're over 50%, but I'm not, Hi, dude, good morning. Oh, sweet, it was successful. So, how do I look? No scream this time. This time I was ready for it. I did jump a little bit, though. Yay! We did it! Wow! They escaped. Yes, I remember all of this. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Okay, okay. Man, I wonder if knowing that name would have been helpful. What a busy life all of a sudden, huh? How are you feeling? How did they manage without me all this time? Ow! Ow is wild. I still miss being able to leave the house. Do I? It feels good. Life is worth living again. Glad to see your mood has improved. So, what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adana. Sooner or later, she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Everybody say goodbye, Koopa. Have a good day at work, Koopa. Citra, hello. Why are you being silenced? What are you talking about? You're talking just fine. Well, the cosmic wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate. Everyone can see that a message was deleted by a moderator. Well, I'm not a moderator, so you know, it could have been someone. Maybe Koopa before he left saw Cithra's terrible emote and was like, ah, no thank you, and deleted it. But I don't know. I can even say, shh, alright, shh. I swear you chose that emote because you know that I find them weird. Even though that's actually kind of cute. That one's less cute. You tell me, we're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into possible futures, but escaping from Adana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Hi, Kaitrak. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. If it's actually kind of cute, then it was only deleted because you hate me. Alright. Listen. I already have one Moo. I don't need another Moo, alright? Moo is perfect as Moo. I don't need... Just kidding. Moo's probably sleeping, so they'll never know. I swear, if any of you clip that, I'm gonna explode. How is you? I'm good. I would never clip something incriminating. Yeah, okay. Especially if I manage to delete the VOD before you can get to my rebrand. Citra, are you feeling any better? No, it's not confirmed. Stop. Stop. You are good, I'm glad. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Ha ha ha! Please, witch. I was just trying to encourage you. He's been around before this universe was around. You owe me a lot, and you're paying a high price for all this. Don't forget. My fever went down a bit, but I still haven't eaten yet. Isn't it like wildly late in the day for you? Okay, wildly might be an exaggeration, but it's pretty late in the day for you. You should probably eat. Don't you have to feed a fever? I don't know what that means, but I don't think it actually means food. It might just mean make yourself warm or sweat it out. Maybe? I don't know. Hmm. It's 4 p.m. and I haven't eaten a full meal since Tuesday. No wonder you're still sick. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. It could be from Taya. Oh, falcon, right. Hello, bird. Terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Who tells someone that they have terrible news? Why do you look so happy? Oh, never mind. Fortuna, what is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Adana? Adana is dead. Oh no! That's so sad. We are reunited here today to say goodbye to our good friend, Patrice. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. She just naked on a platform? We were returning her body to the earth just as she wished, naked and covered in flowers. My body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now, some words from her eldest son, Pedro. I'm not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today, I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years, and I know for a fact that she has been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now, to proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Grandma, you aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers? You just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept you let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together. Right, Yaya? Haven't betrayed me, have you? Tuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I will never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust, Patrice's voice may have gone silent, but her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice, she's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You will never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria! I am sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. It's a super high-tech... So, my prediction finally came true, eh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough lady, even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended, but time among the stars sure flies, and I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact that your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking into the sea and never looked back. But somehow you knew, eh? You knew I wasn't dead. You were the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up there without you. What about one last reading, for old time's sake? What should I ask about? I wonder how our relationship would have been if I stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? I'd have married one of your husband's brothers, and we'd have had a big family all together. We'd have moved to the Canary Islands, you'd have written lesbian pulp novels, and I'd have run an online tarot website. We would have run a popular magazine together with Eva as editor-in-chief. I like this. Yeah. We'd have drunk the most delicious wine and had a small community of artist friends. Met some beautiful girls and taken long walks along the beach. We'd have grown old together and had long talks swayed by the warm evening breeze. Patrice, I missed you so much. I'm gonna miss you so much. What the heck am I doing, reading into the hypothetical? How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now, to see for myself where we're sending you off to. Duh! You will become an archivist of occult texts. You'll become an intergalactic detective. Ooh. We'll choose what the truth is after. Oh, wrong one. after after this break. Hi. Welcome back from the break. Okay, do we want... this here would be the thing of, like, are we interested... Okay. So I don't want a romantic relationship with the archivist. Wait. The archivist is the one with that, like, haughty expression, right? Yeah. I'm not... not super keen. So, hottie. You'll become an archivist of occult texts. You'll collect and translate many lost and forbidden texts and keep them safe in a massive 5-dimensional library. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. Yo! 6 feet under my butt. Patrice! Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice, this is the real world. I am a witch, and I believe you are one now too. Ah. Sister? Fortuna, it is imperative that we speak before I vanish. What? I thought you already died. Whoa. So this is Adana. Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That is correct. You have never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be if you are killed or erased, but a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be scattered through the cosmos. Space, thank you so much for the watch streak. Thank you for spending time with me. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost, dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it's not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who might that be? It is yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You've grown. You're like an adult witch now. It is a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose ends have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you have learned during this brief isolation. Divination can control a community. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Exile is not a constructive solution. Ha! That you're... Whoa, brief is... Brief? Ah, Summerflower. A millennium is but a breeze for a witch. I don't care what you're boring old... I don't care that you're a boring old geezer, Adina. A healthy person needs stimulus. You've barely had to spend 2 centuries by yourself. Do not complain. You will thank me when you are old. Okay. Hi, Mish. I don't think I will. In any case, what have you learned during this period? Alright, I think I have some riddles written down on my Discord. If I were a riddle, where would I be? Alright. Well, I just remembered that I actually had been putting some aside when I found them. Alright, Mish, are you ready? I can't type this one out. So I'm just gonna say the words. Alright, just a reminder, Misha's the only one who should be answering this riddle. Suspicious? I mean, I could type it out, but usually I just copy-paste. This one I can't. Alright. So, I enter a room with 50 people. killer walks in. Oh. You know this one? What's the point? What does the killer do, Mish? And how many people are left? Do you want a smut cookie? There. My job is so unnecessary that Mish just does the whole thing for me. Mish is just gonna start coming with our own riddles. No, it's fine. Don't be sorry. Alright. Exile is not a constructive solution. The Coven should actively work to make witches understand their mistakes and ensure a healthy coexistence. That path leads to weakness. It's just the opposite. Every witch should work on herself to make the Coven stronger, and not burden it with her shortcomings. Whatever. What was I supposed to learn? Allow me to explain. You have been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then, if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe, the secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Bye, Fanta. I hope it goes well. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. You are not a reader, you are a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were, in actuality, dooming us all. I have worked hard to prevent that omen, and I am still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling me this now? Because I am dead, and I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your ability, since I will not be here to protect the coven from you any longer. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I am well aware you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the coven. Come on. I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. You can alter anything that did not happen. So Dahlia's past then. Dang. The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you're mature enough to handle your talent. But it is not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. Knowledge. I know many witches will come to you for guidance in the near future. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can at least offer you knowledge. Take one of my eyes. It will allow you to see the unseen. It will open the gates to the wisdom of the gods. I pray you use it wisely. You will play a critical role in the fate of the Coven. I am thankful. I will make the most of it. I do not really care anymore. I will not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving it to me then? It was etched into the cosmic wheel. I can only obey. I see. I also want you to have this. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. Thanks. An avocado. This is a super arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you... Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot deck. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what? Do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I am dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? How spiteful are we feeling? I mean, I don't know. I don't really think that I'm not gonna feel better by saying F you, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna be like, you thought I wasn't mature? Well, thank you for everything you've done. How's that for mature, you freak? Oh. No, you made many of us miserable. I hate you. I will make this coven better. I feel like she knows this already. She knows this already. I guess I'll say that. Good. I will leave now. Wait. I'm happy you're dead. Any last advice? No. Goodbye. I hope you burn in hell. I mean, was I really being the better person if I was intentionally... if I was spitefully the better person? I don't know if that's how that works. No, still processing. This is great news, actually. Is it? Absolutely. Imagine if I kept using our deck without understanding the implications. Now we can use it properly, to turn the tide in our favor. Ha 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 ha! I thought you'd be more anxious about the weight of your actions from now on. I mean, I'm a bit worried about the readings I've done in the past. Hell, I triggered humanity's colonization of the stars, and I toyed with the past and future of my friends. However, now I can own my talents and help shape a better universe for us all. What if you draw a card that only offers bad omens? You're right. I'll have to be more careful with how I build my deck from now on. The stakes are really high, but there's also a lot of promise, now that I'm aware of the potential repercussions. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Well... Is it about Gloria, the first witch? Oh, knowledge! How did you... It's Adina's eye. Or better said, it's the water contract we sealed together. It already activated. It's offering me knowledge. I can't fully access it. It feels like a waterfall of ideas behind my mind. Sometimes something jumps out the water. So, you wanted to ask me about Gloria. That's right. Gloria is my first love. I spent many universes without loving a single being. Suddenly she came into existence. Or, better put, she ascended. Gloria is the first woman who left the mortal plane behind and became a witch. She's the inventor of magic, which is basically exploiting a universe's rules. I've never met a single entity as full of love and ideas as Gloria. And I had the privilege of being loved by her. I wanted to ask what had become of her. Before I was afraid of what I'd find, but now I'm afraid of what you'd write. Now, I'm not sure if she truly exists since you read about her when you crafted your first cards. You could well have brought her into existence with that reading. Whoa, that'd be too much. I mean, writing the very origin of which is myself would be too paradoxical. Maybe not that, but the fact that she loved me. I see. It doesn't change anything in any case. You may be right. I promise I will look for the best possible reading, or writing. Alright. I granted you this deck. We might as well go all the way in. I got you, partner. Also, while you're at it, what do you say we try and reshape the Coven's stance on behemoths? That's not a bad idea. But what if we find in the cards what if what we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. You're right. Okay, let's put this deck to use. Let's see. We want to look into how the Coven deals with behemoths. Right. And let's see what has become of Gloria, the first witch. Please, yeah. Pardon me. Please let it be something good. I'll do my best. The rest is in the hands of the deck. I fell off my bike when riding without training wheels for the first time, and the first thing my dad did was take a picture. Hold on, I gotta look. It's not funny. Judgment, test, justice, rivalry, tragedy, leadership, purpose. That feels like a good one for Gloria. You will meet Gloria again, but it is with her corpse that you'll get to speak one last time. You will never get to meet Gloria again, but you will find a love greater than hers. Gloria will never love you again, but you will get to meet her one more time. She has a parting gift for you. Ooh, a gift. Here she's dead. Here she's not. Well, I actually don't know. She might be dead here. But you'll get love. Ooh. Or this one, you get a gift. But she'll never love you again, which is kind of sad. Hey, man, what do you want? Do you want... I need guidance. Well, I mean, if they parted ways, then they probably broke up, right? Are you laughing at 4-year-old me? Yes. Yes, I am. She's dead, but you get to talk to her. You'll never see her again. Which is not answering the question of what happened with her, by the way. Adult me is going to cry to sleep about that. Oh, why? Alright, Gloria will never love you again, but you will get to meet her one more time. She has a parting gift for you. Is that so? It makes sense, though, for a being as magnificent as her to leave me behind. Not even your talent is powerful enough to get her to love me again, huh? I'll celebrate that. I'll get to see her one last time, in any case. Can you take a photo before you fall asleep? Yeah, where's your dad when we need him? I can't just wait to discover what the parting gift is going to be. It's so strange to see you this vulnerable. This Gloria must be a force of nature. Gloria is what makes existing in the universe worthwhile. You wouldn't understand. What her ascension has meant to the whole reality. You're all here because of her. As far out of my life as I can get him. We don't need him! Burn! Wait, that seems a little... I might have jumped a little too far to the other side. But, the first half of what I said, and the fist on the table, is good. I'll come over and take the picture for you. There. Ow, my hand! I suffered karma. I might be too quick to fire. Maybe, maybe you'll grasp a fraction of her might if you get to speak with her. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for reading. Alright, Covenant Behemoths. Please be something good. This looks good. Potentially. You, Abermer, will get to rule this coven. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. That sounds nice. Behemoths are too dangerous and they will always be forbidden. That sounds dumb. I don't know if I want you to rule the coven, but, you know. This seems like a nice middle ground. That is delicious. I can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. You are the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems. I still have trouble picturing this actually happening. It feels weird now, being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true. Although, it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I'd corrupt the readings if I reveal them. Understood. Thank you, Fortuna. This means a lot to me. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone ever done so much for a behemoth. This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everyone. Of course. I am thankful anyway. You're welcome. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg you. Whoa, I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of my own medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please, accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. Ah. Let's see, did you hear the old... She died! Not yet. Okay, what kind of... Oh. And then, are you alright? I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I can come and visit. Rather celebrate before, you know. Can I touch anything else? I don't think we have enough points to do one of these, but I do want to see what I need to save up. I want to make a note, because I want to see what the Arcana card that she gave me. I feel different. Irena's eye is pulsing inside my skull. I feel as if I could see beyond the pictorial representations of Arcana. Maybe I could spend a little magic to peek behind the cosmic curtain. Oh, that's so neat. Oh. Oh, ancient eye of our former leader, allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Emotion, intuition, substance, and truth. Sweet. Right, I wanted to see, is it here? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, let me just randomly pick one then. This is the one. Okay, so this needs 2 red, 4 purple, and 2 blue. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I also... I can study these ones. Ooh. That's exciting. Okay. Wait, how much do I have right now? I need 1 more red. I need 3 more purple. And I have so much blue. Okay, so let's... Okay. Alright. Come on over. Let's party. Adina is dead. Ha ha. Screw Adina. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out. Screw the rules. My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become leader. My first order of business will be to ban this exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh wow, really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Well, I've been planning on leaving the coven and starting my own clan of warrior witches. Now, here's an opportunity to change the direction of our community without having to abandon you all. It won't be a coven of warriors, but I sincerely believe I can make life better for all of our sisters. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me, and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Of course, of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research, and the 5 pillars of our coven's law are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, witch duties. Judgment is how we decide who messed up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who messed up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-manageable. And witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, Dana was basically all, screw you, I rule, screw you, I exile you, screw dangerous stuff, screw mortals, and well, screw you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. Judgment will be something held between all members of the coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. It's feasible since our coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be a law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? Well, we'll submit a case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have a magical pact already. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications than about mortal affairs. I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pool resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. Oh, there's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. We can either devour her or scatter her throughout the cosmos. Come again? Apparently there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her, but there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view and the clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance. So, are you with me? I mean, I like that a lot. For most of it. I mean, her reasoning for this is pretty good. Magical tax. As long as it's not like a thing where like where it's like a percentage and not everyone has to have the same amount, because that doesn't feel possible, you know? Alright. I'm in. Yeah, that's fantastic. We can do this. Okay, cards. Am I going to win? Ow, hold your horses, Dahlia. That question may be too heavy. Why? Jasmine is planning on running for office too. Let's clear things up so we can save ourselves the pain of a campaign. If you want to solve this by shuffling a deck, you might as well meet with Jasmine and flip a coin. And none of that would do. Voters are going to need a campaign to be informed, at the very least. Ah, sure. We can still do the theater if necessary, but I'd rather know who's going to win already to dispel all the anxiety. I refuse. That would be unfair to Jasmine. Better think of a different question. Okay, I get it. What to ask? Oh, I know. Who are my enemies going to be? And what kind of dagger should I forge to face these trying times? Oh, playing hardball, are we? The future of the Coven is on the line. Let's pull out the artillery. Understood. Focus on your warrior spirit while I shuffle the cards. Okay, this is guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, justice, support, success. Wisdom, forge a dagger that channels knowledge. Courage, craft a dagger and infuse it with the valor to do whatever needs to be done. Presence, make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. Ooh, yeah. Presence, make yourself a dagger that inspires respect. That's it? Great idea, Fortuna. I'd say you're intimidating enough as you are. I don't know if this is gonna be overkill. Shut up, I'm not intimidating, I'm just intense. That's a bit of an understatement, but you do you, witch. Will do. Thank you, Fortuna. The Coven? The Coven will be... the Coven will be your enemy. An arbiter is going to be on your tail, scrutinizing every move you make. Oh, there's no... Like, that is it. The frickin' witch police? Why in the cosmos? All my stuff is above board. They've got nothing on me. For some reason, they're going to be watching you, so I suggest you play your cards as safely as possible. I've got nothing to be ashamed of. Politics can get way less honorable than your usual demon hunting. You just act with as much virtue as possible, and everything will be fine. But nonetheless, it promises to be a nuisance. Just associating with an exile like me could put you under suspicion. Well, they... Is this Moo? Is this character Moo? Please watch yourself. Yes, yes, don't worry so much. I'll keep things lawful good from now on. What's the matter? Not to undermine your craft, but I doubt a dagger will be enough to keep an arbiter in check. What do you say we draw an extra card to explore what measures to take given this predicament? Absolutely. Lay it on me. Alright, here we go. Judgment, test, justice, rivalry, tragedy, leadership, purpose. Oh boy. Make a demonstration of power before the Coven. Extend an official duel challenge. Dig up some dirt and report it to the arbitrage office. You will be powerless against such a rival. Uh-oh. All of these are terrible. I don't want that one. This one feels a little malicious. Make a demonstration of power before the Coven. Extend an official duel challenge. I don't actually know what that means. A duel against an arbiter? That's unprecedented. So cool. Are they even supposed to accept duels? I don't know, but since the cards brought it up, it's likely to happen. Dang, the campaign got way more interesting all of a sudden. Thank you. And that's a wrap. I hope this was useful to you. Well, I'd have preferred to cut to the chase and see who's going to win, but this'll have to do. Thanks a lot for taking the time. My pleasure. Before I leave, I want to ask you for another favor. What's up? Another friend of yours summon a behemoth? No, silly. One of the things that matters to me the most is how we deal with Adina's corpse. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. And because of that, I'd love if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Please, let her come see you. You can help her find her way. And you'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come see... Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See you. Bye, Dahlia. Okay, I think I have just enough for that one card, but I'm obviously going to need more for the more pieces. All right, Jasmine, come over, I guess. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Adina is dead. You knew already? Yeah, I just met with Adina's corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She was dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? I wish. She was only trying to justify herself. To leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Adina. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that, the first order of business is to decide how to deal with Adina's corpse. Yeah, Dahlia was here a couple minutes ago, and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically we have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger, or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all. I believe that it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. Yeah, so I heard. Girl, you are well informed for being isolated on this asteroid. What can I say? Anyway, I thought the Coven could use some tender, loving care after Adina. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. I just want to know what they're doing. I'm not going to help her. But of course, sorry. Right, now, there are 5 pillars in the rule set of our coven. Yeah. Dude. Oh, I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the coven in agreement with the leader. Ugh. I don't like that. So any judgment should come by quorum of the 5 wisest witches. Then there's law enforcement. Yeah. Exile. It's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled from the coven. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new coven, that's a better fit, is a more humane solution, in my opinion. Then there's the forbidden arts. That's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, the coven determines something... we ban it. And I believe it should stay that way, so no changes on that front for my part. Mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other... Yeah. Should be exploited and manipulated for witches' conveniences. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are the witch duties that defines the members' obligations. Yes. I propose a policy of 0 vigilance. To trust that our members of our coven will always strive to better our community. Ugh. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Adina's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. Okay, so... I don't dislike this, but there needs to be a specific rubric for this to be consistent. I don't agree. This I actually do agree with. I like the idea of guiding. Well, not guiding. I think that you don't need to be super heavily involved in mortal affairs, but I don't think that you should not be involved. So I don't agree with either of their stances on that, but protecting people I think makes sense. But when I say protect people, I think it's more like protect them from other non-mortal things. I don't think that we should be stopping or starting any big events, you know what I mean? I also think this is stupid. Freedom and trust. I think that if you're in a coven, absolutely, there should be a level of freedom and trust. But having 0 guidance for people... Colonialism with extra steps. Yeah, mortal affairs policy sounds like a colonialism light. Yeah. Guiding is a terrible... why are you so magnetic? Guiding feels like a mistake. And protecting also to a degree, you know? Yeah, I agree. Stellar, I agree. But I think if you have no expectations, then anybody coming in is not going to have that whole level of trust and stuff. I just think that this is a mistake for a variety of reasons. Protecting, I'm not as mad at. I am suspicious of protecting. I think being overly involved, I think, starting World War III is a terrible choice. But I also don't know that you need to meddle so aggressively that you would prevent other people from making decisions and stuff like that. But I don't know. This world is not our world. People are on Earth and in various stars and stuff like that, so I'm on the fence about understanding. Can I count on your support? I'm sorry, I can't. I already promised Dahlia. Oh, is that true? Why are you asking, is that true? I wasn't aware she came to you first. I'm sorry. What do you... Oh, I'm so sorry. That was such a dramatic response. What do you mean? I just told you that she had been here before you. I hate Jasmine. No, I don't hate Jasmine, but Jasmine makes me annoyed. She's got this... She's got this oh, I'm soft and I love people, but also I'm full of pride, and I believe in colonization, and I want to trust everyone, but also I want to become super powerful and like I don't know. You know what? I think what my issue is, she reminds me. Okay, so I had a coworker at one of my schools, and he was an absolute delight. Just the nicest man you will ever meet. Truly a delight. I love talking to him. I love listening to his stories. I love his teaching philosophy, and he's married to the devil. No, I'm kidding. No, but I hate her. I don't think that I can probably list a lot of people that I hate. She is one of them. I feel so many. You know what? She kind of looks like this. She's got. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. She's got this like. She's got this like soft demeanor, and she's like, oh, love, acceptance, softness, and stuff like that. But she's also got this like. She's a witch? No. She's not a witch. That would be cool. No, she's. Okay. So, I'm from. A pretty. Where's my ring? Oh, it's in the bathroom. I'm from a pretty, like, heavily indigenous community. And I was born and raised there. And I've seen a lot of different people come and go from where I'm from. But there's this theme with white people where they do this thing and they come and there's different not like there are some people, so like for example one person has come and they go to all of these different like cultural kind of get-togethers where they learn different cultural aspects. They take lessons to learn the local language. They heavily involve themselves in the community, with kids and students and stuff. Like they are super involved in the most in a perfect way. They are beautifully embedded in the community. And then you have other people who are weird and they like want to do the things but don't want to do the work. So they want to do cultural activities and language, but they also don't want to do the work for those kinds of things. And so sometimes they get it wrong. And so she's kind of one of those people where she's doing this weird thing where she's like trying to embed herself in the community, but she's not putting the work in to embed herself in the community. And she just kind of comes off as, insincere, I guess, is how it is. She just never seems sincere to me. And I hate having her in my classroom because she has no respect. She had no respect for me and how I do things in my classroom. And she didn't listen. Oh gosh. And that happened. She was in my classroom after I already didn't like her. And I was so mad that she was in there. And I wanted to be like, you can go somewhere else. You don't have to be in here. I don't need help. And she's like, no, this is where I think I'll stay, kind of thing. Like, this is where they told me that I could go. And I was like, nah, I don't want you here. But I obviously can't do that in front of students because I care about that kind of thing. And she did not. Undermining a teacher in front of students, like undermining any kind of adult who is working with students in front of those students, if you do that, you deserve to be punched. I'm trying to think of something that's not too aggressive. I was going to say on your pinky toe, but I think that sounds... You deserve to step on slightly melted ice so that your sock gets wet, but also it's uncomfortable to step on. Punched in the throat? That's what I was going to say. Like, oh. Anyway, that's what she reminds me of. She's so infuriating. And so she's got this like, I believe that we should all be friends and hold hands, but also colonization wasn't that bad kind of thing. I'm just like, okay, this isn't pee-pee stream. They deserve to step in dog poo? Yeah! Every day! Yeah! Anyway. Well, it's important to keep one's word, so I won't insist. But this doesn't mean I won't try to win you over. There's a lot of... Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean? I believe in keeping your word, so I won't insist. However, I'm not going to stop trying to get you on my side. Sounds an awful lot like you're going to insist in a different way. People who exercise a place but avoid thinking about things that make them uncomfortable, right? I had one of the teachers that started working there. I think they've been working there for probably close to 2 decades. When they came, they're a good example of a bit of a middle ground, I think, in that they put themselves into the community, they interact with people, they interact with the culture, but they're not trying to, like, they're not putting themselves into the culture. They're not trying to, like, they're doing things like, so for example, when they choose books and stuff for classes, they choose things that are related to, like, local issues, problems, culture kind of thing, or like if it's not like directly local, they try and keep it within some form of relatability. So they're not like putting themselves and adopting the culture themselves, but they're learning about the culture, sharing the culture, making a comfortable place for like people to learn and understand and grow. And so I really like them too. They're also the one who taught me a bunch of songs. That I'll sing to you one day. But also, what was I gonna say? Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to say that I thought was important for the context of what I'm trying to say. I can't remember. I'm gonna remember way after the fact. Oh, right. They were somebody who grew up, so they didn't understand that a lot of terrible things happened in Canada for Indigenous peoples. So it was really interesting to see them learn and understand those things. And they were, I think, had a really hard time with it at first, but they never, like, ran away from it. You have an appointment too? Everybody has an appointment. Maybe I should have made an appointment today. Have a good appointment. In fact, listen, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Maybe she'll make you more sympathetic to our cause. Junraisha, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour a Dana and become stronger. Junraisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after a Dana. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to, quite literally, play our cards. Ha 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 ha. Oh. I explained to a friend of mine why I wouldn't read anything by TJ Klune a while back, because he used the 60s scoop for his book, acknowledged that he based it on that, and just didn't support First Nations, didn't mention anything about the suffering of Indigenous people, and just ignored people asking him about stuff. I was glad she really listened to it and is now also not reading any of his books. I didn't know that. That is really good information to have. Thank you. I might forget the author exactly, and I'll come probably harass you in DMs. But I'm sure you'll be fine to share that with me again. That's wild. That's unbelievable. It's a time to duel again. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? Unnecessary pain in the butt. I enjoy political discussion. I'd rather keep politics out of my games. In real life, I don't like politics. I don't like talking. I like talking to extremely specific people about politics for the most part. Um, Mostly because I'm bad at having discussions. So I guess it's like I have a lot of very big opinions, I think, about certain topics. That's related to, so art is political, so I have opinions about art and stuff like that, but I don't know that I'm knowledgeable enough about its political presence to be able to have a good conversation with people. And I think that a lot of people don't, a lot of people I think will assume that other people are on the same page as them, and so it makes it hard for me to have a discussion with somebody when they don't understand how far behind I am, and if they aren't willing to like provide educational assistance to me, then, you know, we're not going to get very far, and they're probably going to get really frustrated. Oh, Fishy, is this your first time hearing about it? Oh, my analysis so far didn't indicate you were so dumb. What was that? Jeez, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. In any case, you can't take politics out of anything done by humans, my friend. Ain't that the way of it? Politics are a characteristic of human action. Everything that has a purpose bears intention. And intention is political. How you represent stuff, how it's going to affect your peers, what elements of your culture you imbue in your work and words. You're in good company. I have a bachelor's in fine arts with a minor in art history, and I forgot most of the important details. Ooh, I feel like I've just learned something new about you. You can choose to ignore it, but you can't remove it from the human experience. I know, I know. Alright, alright. What are your plans for these elections then? Why did you choose to go with Dahlia? Jasmine isn't strong enough. I like Dahlia's program better. Dahlia strikes me as a more inspiring leader. I don't know, instinct. I liked Dahlia's program better. She may get upset about it, but she'll have to understand. The direction of the Coven is not a matter to be taken lightly. If either of them don't respect my stance, they aren't suited to lead to begin with. Good point. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader. Hi, Kevin. Thank you for the lurk. I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react, but I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I'm afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Whoa. Are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? Haha, you wish witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered, throughout my many existences, something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, I'll draw myself one card. No, wait, what if I draw something horrible? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card ripe with fire magic and you end up in a bad place? A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. Yes. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course. But if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. You may be right. Oh, golly. So what question? Yeah, well, exactly what am I asking? It's more of a request than a question. I want to demand that the deck submit to my will. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I'd better tame it. Ha 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 ha. You sure are something else. Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. Wait, I didn't make this card. The Cosmic Wheel has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. Sweet. You summon the Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower. I think I'm in love. Shut up. Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it'll allow me to access every possible outcome of a question. You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. That'd make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. Haha, you're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you've got mail. Oh. I have a lot of mail. What's this? Oh, not yet. I think I want to go down here first. But I believe we have an ad break starting soon, so let's pop over here. And I will see you in 3 minutes. Hi. Welcome back from the break. You might be picking up kittens today? How many? How many? I wish I could have pets. Oh, was that strange sound? Not... No idea. I don't know. I'm just fostering. I know. Why can't you? I'm not allowed to have pets. Although I'm pretty sure I could get fish. So I'm thinking about fish. I also learned that um um if you look at a fish tank, it's supposed to be very like like in the place where you live, or just no, like in the place where I live. I am renting, and the agreement is no pets. I have too much aquarium knowledge, and if I don't dispense it often enough, I'll explode. Okay. I will definitely come to you for fish advice. Slash aquarium advice. Okay. So, hold on. Let me just randomly click one. Which one is the one I want to add? It's this. Okay. I'm just trying to see what kind of colors there are with this, so I can figure out where I want it to go. Maybe. I think I want this one. But then that's gonna be an awful lot of red. I need to not have red in it. Ooh. This. Alright, let's see. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. And that can go on top of that. Okay, well you need to be bigger, but not that much bigger, jeez. And then... Put you in the back. You can do some magic-y spell pointing. Oh, actually, hold on. This looks like... And then... Like this, maybe? Wait, hold on. Maybe more like this. Yes. Okay, and then I go like this, and then I go smaller, please. Oops. No. Ah, there's no Control Z. Is there? No. Great, now I need to make both of these bigger again. Because I can't tell. Okay. Alright. Smaller. Okay, wait, what's... Oh, shoot. Can I just... I just want to look this one. Alright, what is this? Yeah. Oops. Okay, can I... And this needs to be in the front. Yeah, a little handkerchief just for you. Beautiful. And then you can have a cape as well. Maybe a bit bigger of a cape. nice. Okay, this is too big. Back. Back. Some sort of potions, you know. And then we'll have 2 of these dudes. What are they looking at? I don't know. Leave me alone. What does this look like to you? Oh, it's like a cape. What? What's this? Do you think if I just like randomly put things places that they'll be like, yeah, for sure that totally counts? Just don't know what this is. I think it's a cloth, right? Of some sort. If I put this in the back, but then hold on, send that one even more into the back. And then boom, now you've got a double. And then these people can be wearing blindfolds. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can't actually see. Hold on. Okay, and then yeah. Bam. Blindfold. Delete. Duplicate. Flip. Bam. I'm a genius. An absolute genius. Should I give them capes? No, those aren't gonna fit properly. This might. Oh wait, I already have one right here. You know, I don't really think that this works as a cape. Maybe as like really long... Wait, why am I doing this twice? When I can just duplicate. Oops. They're just really long ties. Yeah. Yeah, what's this? You know what? I don't have to add everything. Smaller, but not turned around, please. Thank you. Smaller. Oh, I made the wrong... I pressed the wrong button. And... Okay. There we go. Magical. Beautiful. I just made a big circle right here. Rivalry, tragedy, alliance, leadership, purpose, judgment, test, support, success, justice, rejection, bad omen, happiness, temptation. Ah, 3 kittens after work. Let's go. All right, let's go say hi to people. What kind of doom will we predict? Let's see. Let's meet the new person. Our colleague Jasmine asked me. Oh wait. Asked me to explain to you. No, never mind. I don't want to talk to you. Oh, Tia. Yeah. Come over. Hello again, Fortuna. How are you? Hello, Tia. Get on with the bad news already. Oh, of course. Your prophecy came true. I've arrested a witch. That witch is your friend, though. I wish it didn't have to be this way, but Greta broke the magical pact. Summoning a behemoth is not something any of us should overlook. I had to arrest her. No, why? Greta, this is horrible. No, Greta, this is my fault. Why? Did you collude in the summoning of this behemoth? No, I'm talking about my prediction. Come on, that can't be your fault. Yeah, I'm not so sure. Come on, Fortuna. Don't torture yourself like that. You wouldn't understand. What is there to understand? Is there something we're not aware of? Stop writing stuff down. Leave me alone now, please. Okay, I'm sorry. Before I leave, Greta wanted you to have something. Oh. Sweet. Take care, Fortuna. Get out of my house. Hold on. I'm just DMing Lav. I feel like you can... They might already have names, but if they don't, even if you do name them, they might not keep those names. I used to get during stream DMs. I'm responding to a DM. Alright, newcomer I told you about is ready to meet. She doesn't have a familiar, so I'm contacting you on her behalf. Say the word and I'll bring her to your place. Ooh. Flashback? What's this? F me, I look like crap. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Today is my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something. Well, Denton release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe he can start another run of Elden Ring 2. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any sense. I don't make any sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? Jeez, there's so much writing. I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. Oh, I don't even like computer science. Oh. I'd rather not work at all. Ain't that the way of it? I wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. That one's big. Would my life be better if I had been born on Earth? Oh. Without universities, without corporations, just surviving on the old planet. I wonder if they have video games over there. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Yeesh. F. I forgot the toilet paper. Oh. Well, surprise! Come on, guys. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear dead name. Happy birthday to... Woo. Happy birthday. Did we surprise you? Come on. Make a wish. I wish... Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay, in that case... Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Ah, yes. First I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a... witch? That's right, you're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather have me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that if you'd like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll all come to you, trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands. Whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fatemancer's disc to check on our chances of success for the ritual. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really. It just means you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity. But it'll come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. I'm kind of envious, since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course. Interview the heck out of me. Alright. What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children in cursed towns? No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know. I just want to have fun. Make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions, or maybe an explorer. Any excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add as your vocation? Scientist, gardener, traveling merchant. Ooh. Picture you as a traveling merchant witch. The traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. You do. We witches all have charisma. I'd say one can't ascend without the necessary charisma. Comes with the package. Once you've found your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Alright, tell me about yourself. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. That is oddly specific. It's the first thing that came to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, Western movies, and gardening. The level of inconsistency with music in this game. Okay, I might have turned it down too much. Oh, gardening can be... biscuits! I should have made you a gardener. Gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there pot in space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice. I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really. Maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Let's add spicy food. Whoa. Is something the matter? Not at all. It just surprised me, but as you said it out loud, I felt a strong connection to it. You nailed it. Great. Now, what would your ideal aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know. What could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Ah, crap, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Heck yes, but she's one heck of a woman. You're a heck of a woman too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay, how about something empowering? Ah, I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. I only got to 40! The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Ah. Alright, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh my goodness, you look amazing. Do I? A peppermancer. Yes, you are stunning. Can't wait to get in front of a mirror. But I feel stunning myself, yes. I feel weightless. This is amazing, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Congratulations. How can I ever repay you? You just become the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes. I'm the Peppermancer. Haha, that is so cool. What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona, and I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. So many questions. I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches deal with questions using my deck. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. Is the transformation, like, is this always what she's gonna look like? I propose we look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of... I'm gonna explode. So you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yes, that. Yeah, that's cool. Also, what do you say we look into a future to see what you'll call yourself so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now, focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. I thought that said the pervert. Maybe. When I consider how she said she really connected with spicy food, probably. Ah. Let's see. Determination, rightfulness, deception, the unknown, alliance, rivalry, tragedy. Your talents will grow exponentially in a very short amount of time, and you will even get to surpass some of the oldest witches. Your beginnings will be tough. Conservative witches will put you through absurd trials just to undermine the validity of newcomers. At some point, you will break the magical pact and will be forced to serve as an arbiter. Oh. Let's go with this. Alright, straight to the top. What's the matter? That's good, isn't it? Yes, of course it's good, but I'm a bit worried about how some witches will react towards your meteoric ascension. Why's that? Jealousy is a widespread disease among witches. Some of us will be extremely happy to see you thrive, but I can picture a great number of witches getting salty about it. Whatever, haters gonna hate. The thing is that in a community as intimate as ours, the hate from the haters can become a considerable nuisance. Yeah, Jasmine! If this is something I should be worried about, can't we look at it with another card? Absolutely. We'll look into how the Coven's going to react. Nice. Thank you. Okay. Judgment, test, justice, rivalry, tragedy, leadership, purpose. This feels like it's not a terrible card. Maybe. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I want that to be your name and then be. Oh. See, this has some good that it can go through. It looks like it has some. What's it called? It has a bit of. What's it called? What's it called? I'm bumping my hands together. Collision? I don't know what I'm trying to... Like, it looks like there's gonna be some sort of... It had the purpose tag, right? I don't remember. I'm just doing it. Your rapid ascension will harvest much oh, no. No. No, I should have put it over here. Back, back. Well. Ah, crap. Why does there always have to be people like that? I guess not even witches can escape the curse of emotion. Ah, I'll just stick to what I've always done. Surround myself with people who love me and screw the rest. Sounds like a plan. Alright, hopefully your name doesn't suck. Ooh. Dang it, these are all great. You are Cassia, the Peppermancer. You are Nova, the Peppermancer. Ooh. I think Nova's a great name. Whoa, Nova. Sounds so alien to me. Feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You're welcome, Nova. That's a wrap. How did you like my divination? Super cool. You've got a great talent. Although, I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Haha, yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Thalia wanted to introduce me to more people. And now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Come and visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Alright. Come try and convince me. Oh. Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. Wait, I accidentally clicked a button. I think he just said it was, he's like, I don't care about her program. We just would need to eat the body. Oh, I thought you came to do some convincing, not just order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows? It is possible that we might ascend higher. We can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be very convenient, huh? I can expose some pretty solid arguments if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a Fatemancer's disc to calculate the chances that our interests will align? Oh. I know your disc's secret. And what might that be? Your invention is pretty convenient for any witch facing some kind of critical situation. What they don't know is that the disc is also recording everything, collecting information for you. That is true indeed. How did you learn about this? My third eye isn't just for looking. I believe you to be the first person to know. Please, don't disclose it to the rest of the Coven, or you will deprive them of an essential tool. How about you make the disc stop stealing info? That I won't do. To collect intel on witches' dire situations is in fact its main purpose. Don't you have any sense of ethics? Ethics loses all meaning when you spend a decade trapped inside the dungeons of the Inquisition. I need to gather as much information as possible for the betterment of my holistic formula. I won't disclose any secrets if that is what you're worried about. Still, the mere knowledge of your peers' issues is a clear violation. That's irrelevant. Those are the ethics of the privileged. When you are faced with death, when you become a survivor, it's all about the results. How about you summon a Minister of Secrets at least, so you can't possibly disclose any sensitive information? I don't see it as necessary, but I will if that's what keeps you from sabotaging my project. It'll make me feel better, yeah. Understood. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's disc anyway? Sure, why not? Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantage of harnessing power is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. The Penitent One. The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, so named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. Thanks. While I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana, for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? It feels too egotistical. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Oh, really? Sorry, I laughed. It just sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through with it? You're planning to dispel my card, aren't you? How did you... Is there a way to get a hold of one of those magnificent third eyes of yours? Would you like me to help you find one through my divination? That sounds tempting, but as I told you, I'm immune to the art of fate. Not much of a perk right now, huh? It's alright, I have my own ways. Even at the cost of a card, do you still want me to demonstrate? I believe it'll be a very valuable lesson. I don't want to lose a really good card. But also... Fine. I'm gonna lose one of my cards. I still need you to ask a question of sorts to effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't, but I'll play along. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? I'm offering us both growth. Here we go. No! This card is cool. Guide, Discovery, Deception, the Unknown, Temptation, Rejection, Bad Omen. You are going to destroy this card. Ugh. You are going to destroy this card. Ah, crap, so there's no way around it. I'm afraid not. Could you just not destroy it? Lesson learned? That would be paradoxical. But if you dispel it, you are effectively following fate. That is true. We can call it a draw if you like, but I'm going to dispel that card. But I got the stuff back. Sweet. No, you haven't just dispelled a card. You obliterated a lot of time I invested in its art. Don't worry. The arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. I mean, yes, I get it. It's beautiful and all, but at the same time, I've lost something. Oops. It'll never be the same. If you don't embrace entropy, you will accumulate too much baggage to be able to prosper as a witch. Attachment limits growth. It is painful, but I get your point. We can still get new things without losing the old ones. As to be expected from a young witch, you are still not ready to value entropy, but you are a smart one. I won't lose hope that in time you'll learn to understand its virtues. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron, and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way you'll be able to recover the arcana and energy you used and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. That is interesting. I actually do like that. I'll treasure it. Don't. Just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood. Thank you. So, are you prone to devour Adina and embrace her gifts? It still doesn't outweigh welcoming new sisters. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed, but I'll give you time. You're still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait. What about the Fate Master's disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, you let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Quite a character, this Junreisha. She's a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has the kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point. If I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, also... There's the tiniest amount of music right now. But if I turn this up too loud, for you to be able to hear it... It has to be full volume. But that means that when the music comes next time, it's going to be terrible. But sitting in silence is so awkward. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course. Your first cards bear the innocence of a student. That's very romantic and all, but as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there, and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and the energy you sealed into them. Welcome back! Another day, another person impressed by my pain tolerance. Oh. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art, though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. More or less, yeah. I'll leave you to it. Sasha is a redhead. Sasha, are you a redhead? I like this card. I don't know. Let me go down here first. I always wonder if I have a high pain tolerance. I'm gonna browse my deck first. I can study it. Wait, what would the point of studying this be? Okay. I didn't... leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. I kind of want to keep this. This feels like a good, like, positive card. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, stagnation. I wouldn't mind. Potentially. Guide, discovery, introspection, temptation, yearning, passion, sabotage, adversity, guardian, ego, rejection, bad omen, happiness. We could also get rid of that one. So this one... This one... Oh. That looks good. Determination, rival, decision, the unknown, alliance, rivalry, tragedy. This could be good. That looks good. Wait. Justice, temptation, predestination, luck. That sounds an awful lot like justice, predestination, luck, leadership, purpose. This just has justice. That's the only difference that this has compared to that first one. Tragedy, leadership, purpose. This one ended up not being bad. This one feels kind of bad. Let's get rid of the blacksmith. My sister does have auburn hair. Maybe I got the tolerance without the hair. Oh. They often have a higher than normal pain tolerance. Interesting. Okay. This one. And this one. And this one. Okay, that's enough. Let's go replace our cards. Okay, let's see. This seems like it could be a nice, beautiful, peaceful kind of thing. Okay, what do we want to have with our water? Yeah. Mal, pardon me. Ooh, that's right. Wait, let's look for something that we can go with our behemoth, which is purple. Behemoth could go with this. Yeah, let's do this one. And then this one. And then what else will we put with our behemoth? Ooh. What if we have the behemoth either with the hammer, which will be interesting, and chain down, or... Let's see. This could be interesting, but I don't know how well it would work. What do I want to put with it? Because what did I pick again? It was the spacey stuff. Maybe this one. Okay, let's do this entrance. If I flip you the other way. Wait, I need to put your eyes in first. Actually, no, that's gonna end up not working. Can I have you in front, actually? I think I like that more. Wait, what if I want to go like this? And then you could be holding these symbols. Your arm is way too big. Like that. Can I... There we go. Should move over this way. I don't want these to look too much like legs, though. It's not what they're supposed to be. Then they kind of end up looking leggy. What if I add another one? Oops. Flip this one. Maybe like that. Wait. You should have the book. Like that. And then N can be in your hand as well. But it should be on top. And then I can put this inside the book. With this. Oops, can I? Thank you. Smaller. Smaller. Okay, I wish that I could, like, make this smaller without struggling so hard. Okay, what if I go like this, and then like this, and we make these a little bit bigger. Gosh. Yeah, I like that. Oh, can I just want to move it. I don't, thank you. Wait, no, my bad, wrong thing. I wanted to duplicate it. Come on. Work with me here. Flip. But wait, I think that this might need to get... No. Ah, it does not shrink well. Hold on, I'm gonna... Nope. Oh, this does not go well. It looks like it's wearing glasses. It looks like a librarian wearing glasses. Can I? Thank you. I'm trying to move it, not highlight things. Please, just work with me here. My goodness. I'm gonna explode. They look like, what's up, fellow kids? I'm not gonna put that in there. I think that's good. Maybe I should make all of this a tiny bit bigger. No, that's too big. Alright. I hope this is a positive card. Determination, Rightfulness, Guide, Discovery, Alliance, Leadership, Purpose, Guardian, Ego, Authority. Nice. That's a pretty nice looking card. Alright. Let me look through this to see what I want to actually make. I would like to make something with this one. It's quite neat. what about using this with this? And this. Oh, I forgot how to do this. My only issue is that it won't put this guy inside of here. So that part is less appealing. Hi, Louise. So, Okay, let's see. Do I still have... Hold on. Where's that? I don't have that anymore. Okay. Astral Behemoth. Another Behemoth card. He knows that time is a sea and not a line. Hi, Freedoms. Where can I use this one? Okay, let's use this. Oh, that's a lot of... I don't know if I like that. Okay, I want to use this one. So let's figure out what's gonna go well with that. That could look good. This might look good with it. Okay, there's a lot of different things going on here. If I just like cut out this one things. Oh, hold on, there's too many. Okay, maybe I need to move down a tiny bit then. Alright, this is pouring from the moon into the other moon. Do you think it's weird if I have him sit on here? Okay, and then there's gonna be fish in the water. Flip. Oh gosh, you copied so far away. How do you want to be holding this? Like this? Or like this. And you could also wear a mask. Come on, be smaller. Come on. I'm not super sure where to put this, though. Alright. Oh! You can learn more about my card after the break. Wow! Magical! Alright, what's my treat gonna be? Hi. Welcome back from the break. Fanta, are you home? Are you done? Or are you just popping in? Thank you for the welcome backs. You're back. Yay! Welcome home. Alright, so this has introspection, communication, peace, and power. Made a good card. Alright, let's see. What else do I want to use, though? Here, I'm just gonna pick something. So I can see what I want to use. This could be cool with what we picked. This could also be cool. Alright, let's see. There's already treasure right there. Okay, go over here. Get smaller. Okay. Oh, If I could get you smaller and turn. There we go. Alright, let's make these as small as possible. Alright, it's not gonna super work out. But if we just make a whole bunch of these piled on top, we might be able to just kind of like make it look like there's a whole bunch of the tiny ones. And this is just like, has a sea of coins around it. Spilling out of it, you know? Okay, and then you... Oops. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull off. Making this look like it's looping around. Okay, it might work. I don't think that this one will, though. Smaller, please. That looks goofy. It looks like it's being, like, super playful. Come in, smaller, please. Smaller, please. Thank you. Might be able to pull off some of this visually with the use of feet. Dealer's choice. You got it. Alright, let's see. Proop. Highlighter, please. Okay. Belarus is the only country in Europe that has the death penalty. 21 countries worldwide have capital punishment. Yep. Belarus, Botswana, China, Cuba, Egypt, India, Indonesia, Iran, Iraq, Japan, Malaysia, Mongolia, North Korea, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Singapore, South Korea, Taiwan, Tonga, the United States, and Vietnam. This book was published when? 2013. So based on information from 2013... What a fun piece of information. Technically, Russia also does a death penalty. They just haven't carried them out in about 30 years. Hey, I didn't write the book, alright? I don't know, alright? I'm joking. Thanks for the additional information. I keep wanting to, like, zoom in. I think that works. Can I, hello? Can I get this even smaller? Even smaller? No. Ooh, I think that works out. Okay, and then let's get... I don't understand why this doesn't get smaller. Or it does, and I'm just really bad at it. Oh, that might have been it. Okay. Oh. Whoa. Okay, let's make this kind of small and in the treasure. like it's a little big. But it doesn't look like I can make it smaller. Maybe I'll have it like leaning against this rock then. Here, you go in the background then. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Wait, hold on. It's foliage. It's foliage time! Alright. Duplicate. Ah, biscuits. That's not what I meant to touch. Stop it. Hold on, let me put this up here. Back. But over here. Okay. And I'll put you... Oops. Yeah, that's actually a good spot. Okay, and then let's swap this around. A little smaller. Ooh, that's good. Knew where I wanted it. Okay, this is in the background though. Okay, good, good, good. Get some red. Let's get some color in, you know? Whoops. Alright, calm down. Okay, I want this to go in the background. Not for that one. Well, that one, but I want this one to be further in the back. Wait. Hello? Further in the back. Okay, and then this one in the back. Well... Yeah, fine, we'll leave it like that. Alright. I don't like how that looks. Move it over here a little bit. Yeah, that's nicer. And then we can put dish. Oh, it's big. It's too big. Alright, move over here. Are you so ginormous? Okay, well then I don't like it. Okay, and then we have this. I'm just gonna go in the back, and then we're gonna duplicate it. And we're gonna go like this, back, duplicate it. And back. Alright, bam. Varuna. Mercy, wellness, yearning, passion, and power. Now that Fanta's back, it's meeting time for you. Unbelievable. Okay, do I still have... Oh, I do. Let's see. Let's just click this. I want to select some of the bigger cards. Let's see. That one's a little... This one I kind of want to use. Just don't know what to use it with. What's it cost to study this? Let's see. Allow me to pierce through the fabric of his magic. Okay. Battle. The turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. The identity of volition of the group of individuals. The path of not having the anticipation of sweetness. I don't want to use this card. What about this one? Detached from anything familiar, tethered to the unknown. The turmoil that precedes a new state of the universe. The pain of not having the anticipation of sweetness. So... that ends up being the same as the other one. But this one's a little bit less daunting. Okay, so let's see if we've got some purple... spacey looking stuff, gardeny looking stuff, more gardeny looking stuff. Burning things, dominatrix, gold blower, mecha, reds, purples. I think that that's good. I'm skipping my meetings under the pretense that I use sick time already, and I'm using all of it. Yeah! Who are you? Oh, Patrice. Not cool I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you're aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Uh-oh. Chapter 5. An inquiry into values. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. Okay, it's still so freaking loud. Oh, well, not. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wished I had a job already. I hate school, and my allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents apiece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 apiece, but during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. Haha, you sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! Yes, yes. Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay. Why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your Aunt Fortuna to escape the fascists. Then we moved to the US. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who think differently from them, or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Haha, don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here, where she died? I've told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already. But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva. She gives me candy. Haha, yes, Eva's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza, and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night, there was this beautiful meteor shower, so the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's all right. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. Whoa. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things have been complicated. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. I didn't know I had to report my every No, that's really combative. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. Things have been complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in, it's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Oh, not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ah, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's Juliet doing? You still together? No. That had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa. Why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind of to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Are you still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria, Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Oh. How's work? Oh, you know, keeping up with the thrilling life of the archivist. Why don't you switch jobs if you find it so dull? No, I mean it. At first I took it because I needed to come to terms with this new reality you dragged me into, but now I'm hooked. Occult sciences, actual occult I mean, not Earth's esotericism, are so stimulating. It feels like picking reality apart, like I'm on the verge of a scientific breakthrough every day. I'm this close to start writing my own treatise. I don't know if I like this one. I'm eager to blow some witches' minds with the reframing of the occult I'm thinking about. Whoa, that sounds exciting, all right. Will you read it? Of course, you don't need to ask. Well, you didn't read a single novel of mine back when we were mortals. I'm not as interested in lesbian pulp novels as I am in occult stuff. Fair enough, I guess. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Fine, show yourself, Abramar. Holy crap, Fortuna. A mother effing behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks? What do you mean, it talks? We behemoths invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to survive. Survive? This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could really blame you, really? Frickin' Adina. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your butt. I can start by calling in some favors. See if we can get you in the running. Patrice. What? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle crap. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of crap? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. Ugh, the freaking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I didn't turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read the cards. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Patrice. What are you on about? What, you're sorry now? What is going on? Oh, crap, your bone cancer. Oh, crap. Oh, my freaking life. Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm not a reader. I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Dana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future. I'm deciding it, forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you freaking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. It beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of the death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't friggin' overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. Like that spider guy that Eva liked. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Really? About what? Read into my end. What? No. Come on. We all have an expiry date. Even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice. You know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Okay, here we go, but let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards, so I can fine-tune my style of divination, and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you've got. Ooh. Justice, temptation, predestination, luck. You will get to witness the end of the universe and perish along with whoever remains to experience the end of it all. You'll be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half of the witches in this universe. Whoa. You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy, your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. This one sounds cooler, though. But I feel like this is more on par with... Well, actually, I don't know how they are now. Previously, in their other life, I think it would have matched pretty well. Like, this sounds a lot like what we know of her. But I don't know much of her in her current state. The last one sounds like her? Alright, same page. Okay, let's do it. You are destined to go out in a cosmic orgy, your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. Nice. Very nice. This more than makes up for giving me cancer. You'll never stop giving me crap for that now, huh? Can you amend the reading to add some witches from the Machina cult to the orgy? You gotta see their arms, sis. Oh my god. Doesn't work that way. The cards let me access a selection of possible futures, and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with the tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards, since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Ah, here we go again. Fine. What do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No. I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway, clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. We discovered I'm not a reader but a writer. The responsibility. Dolly and Jasmine are already running. So? They call dibs on the seat or what? Things will get too tense if I decide to run now. I'll have to deal with it. For God's sake, we're all centuries old. I'd expect demand, a certain degree of maturity from all of us. You have exactly the same right to run for leader. That's fine and all, but I already told Dahlia I'd help her become the next leader. What a pity. Let's hope she takes it well when you tell her you're running for leader yourself. But I don't want to. Come on, Fortuna. You're gonna make me beg? It's not a matter of begging. Running a coven requires way more manipulating the future. I'm not ready for that. But you are. You're sensitive and smart. Plus, you can scry what's ahead. Well, or write what's ahead. Whatever. I'll help you with the bureaucracy. We'll make a fine team. Who did you come back to? This is our sister. Do they love bears? That is a great question. I don't know. Look fine, you've convinced me. I'll run for leader. See, here's the thing. And I also realized my mistake as we were talking about this. I've already basically set up the demise of the coven. So I don't want to run, and I feel bad for setting Dolly up to run. But maybe... I thought she was dead. We alived her to be a witch, so now she's a witch. She popped out of her grave and she was like, what? But then I don't have to feel bad that I screw over Dahlia. Look fine, you've convinced me. I'll run for leader. That's true. We don't know how the demise. Maybe the demise will be me. You're gonna make a great leader. Trust me. You're not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. You all are gonna make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business is to define a program. I'm gonna do some scouting, and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry. I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool. See you later. Bye. Where? What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I am the end. Vote for me. Nice. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, it's getting real. Are you excited? As a matter of fact, I am. I never would have guessed I'd end up tangled in politics, but I'll use this opportunity to stop complaining and start doing. You're about to become someone's Adina, aren't you? I want to think that I'll handle things with justice, but yeah, you never know who you're about to piss off. Okay, then. What do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Ooh, good idea. A friendly reunion before the race. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so... do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry. She's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on. You have a behemoth on your side and you're planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in your favor, you know. Okay, I guess. That's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval. Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm gonna lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. You're reading a book with pages made of mirrors. You can still read the text surfacing all over your face in the reflection. It is a treatise that proves that the Big Bang Theory is a lie. When you close the book, the universe stops existing. Wow. Let's see. I've got quite a bit. I can probably make some cards. I just have to be careful with my purple. But I've got lots of blue. So, I also have this. Conflict, challenge, adversity, renewal. I don't know. Conflict isn't necessarily bad. Challenge isn't necessarily bad. Adversity isn't necessarily bad. Renewal isn't necessarily good. Let's try and do this cool, fun ocean dock. Just what will go with the dock, though? What will go with the dock? Maybe you can go with the dock. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to be? We could be on a boat, getting ready to sail out for justice. So we should flip this way. Obviously, we're gonna be whatever this is. Hold on, we need to be a little smaller. This looks ridiculous. You need to be on top. Maybe a little bit smaller. That seems good. Okay. So we have a sword, right? Also have a bow. So I could can I have this, please? Thank you. Just like, oh, put the bow on her back. Can I have, hello? Thank you. The bow can be on her back. And then we can hold an arrow and a sword. Can you, thank you. Okay, now the arrow's just hidden. And then this is gonna come out of the bow. Smaller, turned. Okay. And then we wear this cool blindfold. So we see justice. Out our eyes. Yeah. Also, we have antlers. Duplicate. Oops. Yeah, this looks ridiculous, but it looks awesome. I love the when the characters can only see just ice. And then this is our lightsaber that we carry with us in case somebody takes our bow or our sword. I messed up my arrow and I need it to get moved. Here, my arrow of justice. My arrow of justice can go on my back. Skits. You know what? That's good. That's beautiful. Good enough. Stranded Deerfolk. Introspection, Guide, Discovery, Communication, Peace, and Justice. I think I have a lot of the same card. Okay, I don't really have enough purple to do things, but I still technically have... I've got a lot of red. Cursed cocktail bar. That takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read their customers' souls. It's kind of cool. Well, it feels weird to not... Oh, I don't have enough for this. I need more blue. Alright. Let's just go back upstairs. Alright, Jasmine, you wanted to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's good and I'll pick up Dahlia. Yeah, alright, come on over. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do it like this. I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet, Magic Lit can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Haha, yeah. It makes me so happy to see the two of you together. What did we do the last time we met? I remember you two came over to my garden. We had some delicious pastries that Fortuna baked herself. Oh, I remember. And we opened that bottle of swordfish liquor I got from the Nomad Side caravan. Oh, I do remember now. We started to play that silly mortal game you taught us. Oh, right, Truth or Dare. Haha, it was all the rage among teenagers when I was a young mortal. Oh. Then I dared you to read into the future of the Coven. Ah, that is how the incident started. Ugh, Adina, this is all her fault. If you ask me, she got off lightly. Now it's up to us to clean up her mess. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven is gonna be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Adina's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. It's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that orderly version, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that. I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm running for leader myself. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice's gonna help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Oh. Okay, and what's your deal? Hi, CB. I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, all right. Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. That's a wild thing to say to your friend. Oh, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war. I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? No promises needed. I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we will always be friends. Pfft. I don't think I want to be friends with you, Jasmine. Oh no, CB. Are you okay? Sasha, are you back? Or are you lurking on the tea being spilled? Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you 3. F off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally. I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, you two, take care. Okay, see you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. You're just sleepy. Good morning. Jasmine seems like a politics as usual help. I don't know words, so I don't know if that's something specific or something else, and I need help with words. Okay, apologist. My bad. Thank you. Somebody's here. My sister. Everything is set to go. Get your stuff in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready to review, and we'll review the campaign plan. Ooh. Should I make more cards? You misspelled it? Well, there's a chance that you hadn't misspelled it. Cheese and crackers. Hi, Onaga. How are you? Fine, relaxed, ready, focused, excited, eager to start, awful, anxious, terrified. Ready and focused. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How'd they take it? I believe we're fine. Well, hold on. Jasmine didn't seem happy, but it felt like Dahlia was fine. You know what? I believe we're fine. All's good. We promise we'll always be friends no matter what. Ugh, so corny. This is going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all political conflict should be handled with as much love as this one. Well, jury's still out on how well this is going to go. They're good friends. I'm sure this will be handled honorably. There's no honor in politics, only victory. I had to use my emergency stash of band-aids. Are you okay? Aw, Fishy, you're so sweet. Whatever. What now? Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents, and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a new program. Once we get something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Alright. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the coven? You know, blah 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 blah? Yes. I know about them. You can skip the explanation. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? You choose. Then I don't have to pick. Alright, Dahlia then. Whoa. That's pretty cool. Dahlia is not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic Desertlands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization even nowadays. Sorry, I had to cough. Maybe I'll take a drink too. You had a skin tag and you bled a lot. Oof. I have a long track record of misspelling everything, and I don't mind admitting it was me. I mean, we can also just share, you know. I mean, I thought maybe it was going to be apologist, and then I was like, well, no, I probably am wrong. I don't know words well. So, together, united. Stop trying to share the blame that is solely mine. Now you're too kind. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. I can be nice. I'm gonna use my lunch break to doodle. Yeah. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her to not be well prepared to navigate the intricacies in a political campaign. No food! On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities. Distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Whoa, how did you manage to get all that info in so little time? I'm an archivist, and all this is public domain. No sweat. Now focus. Her program to achieve is this, which we already know. We already know all of these. Believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives, so she thinks that we should leave them. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And this, what she wants to do. Yeah, 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 yeah. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? I don't want to undermine it. It's pretty cool. Expose her naivete. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. Point out the failure of communism on Earth. Spotlight the primitive societies of her homeworld. Definitely not that. I don't know why I need to undermine it. Point out the failure of communisms. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. Why do I have to undermine somebody's program? Why can't I just be like, this is my stance? Expose her naivete. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Good one. The ideal community she wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. We'll focus on conveying that to the rest of the coven. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Charisma and confidence, the winds of change, popular among young witches, determination, she's battle ready. She's the most virtuous and the most incorruptible of us all. Yeah. I feel like undermine is the wrong approach. What would you rebut about this stance? Okay, that I can get behind. That feels a little bit better. Like, what do you disagree with? Is even more, like, basic and like, hey, what's something that you're not into? What's a fault in this stance that you would like to comment on? She's the most virtuous, the most incorruptible of us all. I'd say that feels more like Jasmine, don't you think? Well, Jasmine's a sucker for authority, but she's way more cunning and knows how to navigate gray areas. Valley, on the other hand, is truly a paragon of purity. She may be raw, but she won't break or compromise her ideals. I see your point. It's going to be tough to dig up dirt on her should we aim to undermine her persona. But no one's perfect. I'm sure some of her ideas conflict with what the Coven deems to be right or legal. We should exploit that should we find it. Hi, Pidge. Alright. What about her weaknesses? What is her most critical flaw? She's very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Green when it comes to debating politics philosophy. She's radical, lacks diplomacy. She's the least astute of the lot, easy to trick. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. No. I think this. That's a very exploitable flaw. We should aim to have as many exchanges with Dahlia as possible and defeat her bleh. Send as many challenging questions as we can her way, force her to make public statements on hairy topics. She's likely to sabotage herself if we overwhelm her with complex dilemmas. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it will make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever. I'll handle it. Shall we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Okay, hold on. Let me just quickly... You know what? Hold on. I don't think this is like a traditional romance game. I think that there's like romantic elements in this, but we're not like picking anybody or choosing anything. Uh I don't think I realized that. Like it's just now that I'm realizing that this is lacking a fair amount of romance for how far into this game we are. No smooching. I'm not sure, to be super duper honest. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800. No wonder I don't like her. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. Was this game a smudge I redeem? It sure was. Also, thank you so much for the watch streak. Thanks for spending so much time with me. There's some romance, but I forget what I chose and how I got there. Okay, so there we go. See, there's a level of romance. And it's definitely not the main focus of the game, which I think still is fair. I gave everyone adequate options, I think. We voted on it. Part of the reason I included this was because of the LGBTQ plus tag. So, I just assumed. I think all the mention of orgies counts as a smudge jar game. Deal. You gotta pick the romance options in the game, though. There are... What romance options? So far, I think, potentially romance the behemoth I summoned. Which is certainly an option, but I wanted to see what other options existed, you know? Hi, Candy. I've been cheated by words, and now who... Stop. What did you walk in on? We're just discussing potential lack of romance. I don't know. And oh, I just wanted to see I just wanted to see what other kinds of romantic options existed, and I didn't want to be like, we should be romance buddies. And also, the behemoth is a man, and I was trying to steer away from that. I wanted to be best friends instead. I felt like that made sense. I promise that there's a rhyme to my reason. There's a reason to my rhyme. How do you say that? I'm rhyming. Also, I'm super in the way. A man, you. Well, I don't know if man is the right word, but the pronouns are he. And everyone else in this is gonna probably be a woman. So, you know, I wanted to have options. And then we started meeting people and they either got arrested or I didn't like them. Or potentially both. In that case, it was both. I didn't really like Gerda. I think it was Gerda. Was it Gerda? They were too cocky, and it bothered me. Oh, Greta? I met her. Anyway, the point is that they're just... And if they were a man, I would have hated them. You liked her? Hey, and I'm happy for you. I just, you know, sometimes get annoyed by people who are too cocky and have these smug little expressions on their faces when they talk to me. Anyway, she's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. She was kind of dumb in that know-it-all way, but I have a weakness. Hey, I'm glad that you know. I'll have to wear a paper bag on my head when meeting. My goodness. Ah, biscuits. It's time for a break. All right, we'll learn about how much we hate Jasmine after this break. Hi, welcome back from the break. Ooh. Don't worry, Pidge. There's a certain behavior that goes with it that'll make me irritated. I also have gotten in trouble for my facial expressions. I have a lopsided smile. So my smile often just kind of looks like okay, so I have a smile that goes down with both sides. And then when I smile up, only one side goes up. So it kind of looks like I'm smirking. I look really cheeky. I've gotten teachers have gotten really upset with me because of how I smile. It's not my fault. I can't make the other side smile without looking stupid. But that's perfect. Aussies only speak out of one side of their mouth. Oh. That's also rude. So rude of them. I don't think that they thought that that was the case. I think they thought that I was just being cheeky. But decades upon decades later, I still remember. An upside down smile most of the time. We're the same. I think part of the reason I even can smile upwards is because people kept commenting on my down smile so much. That I forced myself to figure out how to upward smile. But one of my cheeks doesn't open. I don't know what's wrong. I remember for getting in trouble for things I couldn't help, but these POS teachers had a shocking lack of understanding. Yeah, sometimes it's like people are so ready to take offense. And I think one of the issues that some teachers have too is that they don't take into, like, it's like teachers will look at students being confrontational or combative and kind of like behave like they're talking to themselves, like another adult like themselves, and not like a child. And I think that ends up backfiring a lot. And the one picture I have of us, you're definitely being cheeky, but for another reason. Did you make me take my mask off for that? I can't remember. Back in like grade school / below middle. Middle school. I don't remember. I don't know what middle school is. You had your mask off already, but you wanted to use your fan, and I thought it was funny. Ah, because I hate pictures. Where is my fan? I think it's on the other side of my shelf. It's okay, neither did we. Yay! 4th to 8th grade. Really interesting. Just primary and secondary. Yeah. Well, we have primary, elementary, and secondary. Primary, I think, is to grade 3. And elementary is 4 to 7. But most of the schools I work in have them combined. And then secondary. Work is trying to kill you today. Oh my goodness. Tell it to stop. They have no right. I feel really asthmatic. I think that I'm getting sick. I cannot fathom any other reason why I'm struggling to breathe so much while my window is open. Maybe some at the end of stream, can you remind me to take my puffer? Time to get ready to head back in. Have a super wonderful rest of your workday, Onaga. Thanks, mods. Jameson gifted me a sub so I could use the puffer emote again, and I'm thankful and have been getting full use out of it. Where are you using the puffer emote? Do you not want to do it now? So if I do it now, so one of my issues, okay. When I take my puffer, it always feels like I can breathe, and this sounds dumb, I can breathe too much. Which is extremely alarming sometimes. I think I'm a really shallow breather. And sometimes it like leads me to kind of, yeah, I get lightheaded and dizzy, and sometimes it leads me to like feeling like really anxious and like panicked, which is kind of annoying, but no, that makes sense. I feel so seen. So. And I was coughing. I coughed this morning, and I had to mute earlier to cough as well. So I'm a little uncertain. I hate getting sick because often when I get sick, it really affects my breathing. And that's not fun, you know? Oh, my wrists. All right. Let's learn about Jasmine, shall we? Enough about this inability to breathe conversation. All right. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last descent generation, according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are liberal revision of Adina's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishments and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give her more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her program to achieve this. Yes, we already know all of this because we already talked to her about her program. And she wants to become more powerful. Yes, take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. Done. Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine? Stop saying undermine. The lax policies will incentivize foul play. The plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. Individualism will fracture the community. Tradition and coven culture will vanish in this setup. No, no. I like this one. Ooh, that sounds nice. Ray. These plans benefit the powerful and forsake the novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the coven's opinion. But in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak, plus the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good, good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She's extremely intelligent and manipulative. Pillar of the community. Her apparent innocence and frailty. Yes. So frail. You leave me breathless in the most wonderful way. Usually when you guys have done something comical, my tummy hurts from laughing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Her charming mother-like aura. Aura. Ugh. Her resourcefulness. Her apparent innocence and frailty. Apparent, huh? I see where you're going with this. She has this quality that makes anyone want to protect and support her. Yeah, I can see how she could become a saint-like figure, an innocent martyr that is devoted to her coven. Nothing but goodwill for her sisters. Let's follow Saint Jasmine. Haha, something like that, yeah. Now to her flaws. What would you say her weakest point is? Her anxiety, she gets stress, envy, her compassion, easy to intimidate, vanity. She worries too much about appearances. This feels like this feels like the weird attempt at mudslinging Canada did when Trudeau was running. He's got nice hair, but he's not ready. Sorry. It was stupid then and it's stupid now. After the calf, what should I get? Beef stew or schnitzel? I vote schnitzel. Really? Yes, and she does a poor job of hiding it. Maybe we should come up with creative ways of triggering her envy then. This will come very handy to cloud her judgment. I feel so bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Alright, now for the third candidate. What? There's more? No, us. Wait, no, there is a third one? Who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surpassing us all. Oh, surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on. Capressa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven, she precedes even Adina. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. We've worked together many times at the Coven's archives. It's a never-ending enterprise to register all her knowledge on paper. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Capressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven. So for the first time, she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adina had left them. Oh. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adina's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the direction for the Coven. What the heck? Screw her program in any case. I know Capressa personally, and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Adina to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check, it all should be fine, though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start defining your program? Do you want to take a break? No, let's get this over with. Alright. Let's see. We're going to go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have the first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay. First point, judgment. Alright. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Capressa wants to keep Adina's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Try to come up with a new option. Is there another option? Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? To have the leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture, anything really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministries will work along with the leader, but they should have the last word on their respective since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministries be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up and is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. But this will probably breed many power struggles within the Coven, fighting for those positions or trying to earn the favor of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Yeah, avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So, having said that, what type of judgment system? Okay. So the ministry system, I think, is actually really similar. Is this similar to how the government in the States works now? My issue is, so I don't want to create something like a Supreme Court, because they stay forever, and I feel like you're more likely to get corruption. I like the idea of the one where you swap every couple of years, so that... Wow. Sasha's like, this game isn't smut enough. I need more. That's valid. Because I like the idea of having people who are experts in things. I just find that I don't want to have the potential for the corruption that Patrice mentioned. However, this is garbage. I don't super like this. A referendum. Let's ponder it. She'll discuss it with me. Isn't Dahlia's idea of dividing all the power among members via referendum a beautiful idea? It is beautiful indeed. It would be something far-fetched for a bigger society, provided the Coven stays within the hundreds. It's feasible. It'd still be quite cumbersome, and we need to keep in mind that the most popular option isn't always what's truly best, but it will always keep the majority satisfied. Will this make us weaker but happier? I can't tell. It's never been done before in a coven that I know of. Okay, so what type of judgment do you prefer? Tell me more about what this actually means. Completely off the table. Oh, it would imply conserving Adina's corpse and... Oh, gosh, never mind. No, 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 no. I actually think it's super funny where she's like, no, that's off the table. You're not allowed to do that. Okay, out of these two things, I think that this has better potential. But I mean, the idea of picking something perfect feels impossible. Gotcha. Now to law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreements supported by the arbitrage office. Caressa wants to keep exile as punishment. What about law enforcement? Oops. Ponder warnings leading to expulsion. I want to know how you feel about this. Jasmine's solution of letting witches accumulate strikes, and in the event they fail to behave, expelling them from the coven seems quite humane. It's not a bad idea. It doesn't rob anyone of their freedom, and the ultimate punishment is like ultimate freedom, actually. If you don't fit in here, just find a coven to match your philosophy or stay independent. On the other hand, it's exploitable. Witches will be able to cross the line several times, though any consequences, before they gather too many strikes. And then they'll be trapped into behaving ideally or losing membership. In any case, it's not like they can just go and kill another witch. The magical pact stands above our warning system. The warnings allow for mischief, but I guess it's tolerable. Not all witches are going to be ill-willed. What type of law enforcement? Okay, let's hear what a new option could be. I have trouble feeling towards punishments as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps the law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishments constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members or, God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. I want to go with that. Forbidden arts. These are stances are computer. Jasmine and Caressa want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education, so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you feel about... Okay, I want to know what you think about. There must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They could even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts. So, what about extending permits? Making it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the coven deems the applicant's person and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. That is an interesting compromise. You know more forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is better. Having education is one thing. I kind of like the idea of being like, you know, everybody's free to apply to do this. Just the idea that if it's a forbidden art, I do feel like there should be some discretion. And not just anybody can do it as long as you check these boxes. And then it just feels like people are going to... It's like sometimes when I do my... what do you call it? You have to do training. You have to retrain on certain topics at you know, certain jobs. And sometimes they'll give you the course that you have to go through, and then they'll give you the quiz. And sometimes you can just go straight to the quiz, and and you're not supposed to, but you can. And I don't know, cheating the system, this feels like it's possible to cheat the system just so you could do whatever you want. So let's go with this. Mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes we shouldn't abuse our privileges over them and just let them be. Caressa wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. Can we come up with something new? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative to our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration of our rivals' ideas would feel uninspired and derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally gray, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has trouble relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. That was a really long time ago. They burn poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things, but sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs? Ugh. Revealing our existence to mortals feels like an unnecessary... So, I'm not opposed to this, but we haven't given a reason. We haven't said, oh, we're going to do this because, as opposed to exploiting them. We're going to exploit them because, we're going to cut all ties because, we're going to guide them. Well, that's just, we know why. She didn't say it, but we know why. Colonizer. Um... um... This feels so dramatic. Maybe we'll be able to explore more of a why if we pick it. Alright, witch duties. There are stances. Ah, yes. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust. That's terrible. Institute some sort of magical attacks. Have every witch share some of their magical output for common projects. And wants to keep the quarterly controls. What other options are there? There must be another way to make our coven stronger without abusing our members and without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all these years we've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Enya, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What would you say we institute a mentorship program? That's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help tighten the relationships between different generations of witches, too. I like it. This idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't really be getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be tough to sell for the less charitable. Thank you for the hydration. What do you mean finger painting as an adult is forbidden art? I did that the other day. Did I like it? Not super. But I'm still working on it. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. What are we going to do about the witch duties? I still think a mentorship would be good. Alright, we have the issue of what to do with Adina's corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to devour her corpse and absorb her magic and become considerably more powerful. Delia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos. That way more witches will be able to ascend, and we will become more numerous and diverse. And Capressa wants to conserve... Ew, so creepy. Is there another option? Hold on. What if... Nah, that's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Adina all by herself? What if you hoard Adina's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes a tradition, whoever is in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of their predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. That is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan, but but if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You will be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. That actually sounds so dangerous. Maybe we should scatter Adina's remains. I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems the more humane thing to do. You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially double our size will definitely stir some chaos in these times of change. But who cares? There's also power in numbers. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Adina's remains will earn us the sympathies of novices and discomfort from the elders, and vice versa. I see. So, by saying... Okay. Hold on, I need a band-aid. I'm not bleeding, but I am... scratching. Okay. So scattering her remains is going to lean away from a lot of, like, elders supporting us. Which is not the end of the world, exactly, but... Considering we have other things that are gonna make elders not like us, it might not be the best choice. Which is not the end of the world. I see you. This seems like a really neat idea, but it seems really selfish. This is a terrible idea. I don't want this. It doesn't really, it doesn't feel helpful. I either want to I will be super powerful, or you know what? Yeah, I'll rewrite the world. Alright, that's a wrap, Lynn. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough, I believe we're offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it, or would you like to change anything? I'm happy. Let's move on. Great, wonderful, fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, make it yours. You're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, I'm going to need a slogan. Oh my gosh. Yay! It's been fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? You bet. Or would you like us to have make our coven? Ew. Take fate into thy hands, stronger together. A real sisterhood. A very happy coven. Stronger together. Very simple, but it does the job. I don't know. It's what any coven should aspire to, isn't it? That's why we're in a coven to begin with. You've doomed yourself to be eaten now and all your chain of successors. We can call that a chain restaurant, maybe? Yeah, but I won't be eaten until I die. Yes, simple is good. A slogan is all about marketing. It needs to sell the idea of a better future. Stronger and together are both quite desirable terms. Good choice. We're almost done. What do you mean, what else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yes, and for that we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with my face. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here, to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want all this to be over. A few weeks, a couple months at the max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the poster yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Oh, sweet. All right. Sparkle, sparkle. Duplicate, a little bit smaller though. Oops. Sparkly skulls. What does this do? Oh. Oh. Yeah, like that. Let's make me big. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. My bad. Okay, so I see the mistake that I'm making. Don't know how to grab things without... also grabbing things I don't want to grab, you know? Okay, hold on. I need to grab these, make them a little bit bigger. Oh. And then move them so that I can make this a bit bigger. Not that much bigger. Because I still need to... yeah, like that. Maybe. To the back. Except not as far back as this. Ah, biscuits. Because does this get any bigger? It does not. Uh... Oh, shoot. There we go. Look, now I have my hand on a skull. Done. What do you think? Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Okay. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to the museum once the race is over. Shut up. Great. We're ready to win this race. Hi, Pee-Pee. Pee-Pee, are you just waking up, or have you been busy this morning? Finally, honestly, I'm really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, to the unavoidable question. It's been a morning. Do you need a hug? Do you need a smooch? Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this? That would be cheating. Is it really? I'm sure the others are going to be using all of their skills to get ahead. You just happen to be overpowered, but that's life. I don't know. It doesn't come without its risks, though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favorable results. I need to be drowned in coffee. Chat. Send PP all your coffee. There's always a chance to draw a card that doesn't. Yes, yes, yes. And once drawn, there's no going. There's no going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from competition by determining the outcome, I'm in. So an American large size. Alright. Alright, game on. Let's draw a card. It's too risky. Let's just do our best. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure I have some pretty favorable cards. I can't get enough of your divination. It's always so thrilling. Let's hope this thrill pays off. This reading is going to be nerve-wracking. More than reading into your sister's death? Yes. Ouch. Reading into your end was more like morbid curiosity, whereas this card is about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort. You're right. I'm nervous too. Hit it. Please be a nice card. Oh. Sweet. We will win. However, it will cost my friendship with Dahlia and Jasmine, and I'll regret it until I die. Jasmine will win. Her mandate will be so fair that our coven will become almost an institution, getting to mediate over other covens' issues. Ew. We will win. Our coven will be so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. Nice. We will win. Our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. Dahlia will win. Her mandate will lead to an unprecedented peace that will extend beyond the coven. Ooh. Imagine doing tarot and you get to get a draw for a skip card. Stop. Oh, my arm. I thought today was Friday for a second. I want to win. The question is what kind of win? There's the win where we're going to become so successful that people are going to copy us, which is not terrible. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Or extraordinarily happy, which sounds nice. As long as it's not Jasmine who wins, yeah. That's terrible. I'm not doing that one. Or Jasmine's not winning. So it's either so successful that our program will be copied, or we won't be powerful, but our members will be extraordinarily happy. Let's do this. Although part of this kind of scares me because it means that a lot of different people are going to eat their leaders, and there's just going to be these really intensely powerful leaders of covens. Very nice. You know, it'd be really funny if that was one of, like, the secret commands. And Sasha accidentally invited a new thing. Is it rude to season your previous leaders? You know what? I bet it's welcomed. Maybe even suggested. Do I want to be copied among many magical communities? Well, doing it this way means that other people will also look at forbidden magic in a potentially healthier way, which is kind of good, I think. But this is, everyone's going to be super happy. But this isn't saying that people aren't going to be happy. Success, you know, doesn't mean unhappy. So yeah, let's go with this one. We will win. Our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. Jackpot. It feels so weird to write my absolute victory. Just enjoy it, dang it. What now? We just wait, arms crossed, to have the leadership of the coven handed to us? Now you have fun. You can enjoy the campaign, knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will get to win. Fun, huh? I'll try. Since we know the outcome already, now it's all about theatrics. I guess so. The feeling is similar to when I got to know my own end. It removes a lot of pressure from the very act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling? I can see the appeal. Now it's all a game. Right? I think I need to rest for a bit now. Gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and start actually doing things. Okay, I'll be here. Chapter 6, Pandemonium. Please wait here. Eugenia will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you're extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. A what? Come again? Oops, I've said too much, but everything's going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. Ooh. Get comfortable. I can either go by the fire, look outside, or sit down. I want to look outside. I don't recognize those stars. Where the heck am I? Oh, so warm. This feels so nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Just get comfortable. Ugh, my clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Crap, I still have the keys of the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Ah. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, possibility. Gravity feels different too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk, and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling. This isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Oh. Eugenia, I love you already. Relax, I'm here to look after you. You are from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Deer. Ha. Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes. Congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. The most critical point is what we do now with the massive behemoth. Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being, older than time, who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Ha, no need for that. Fortuna is a wish granter herself at this point. She already wrote that, well, we'll win the elections. Why bother doing anything then? I am compelled by some cosmic force? Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna? Yep, I'll make you do all sorts of funny things. Would you like me to write you some free will? I think it's funny. We haven't explored how well the deck fares against paradoxes. That's an interesting line of investigation. Ahem. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops, sure. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy, I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of our coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Hey, look, I have a quarter of the votes. Compresses is so low. Every action we perform and actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them, and I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, your sister is one of the Coven's archivists. I already wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have time to go and do some studying. Oh, thank you so much. I got you. Now, about how we're going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all, but we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 to 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're out? Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry. I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sister put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Okay. We can never be too safe with you. Haha. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Myself, personal growth, and self-realization. Last year I spent a great deal of time cataloging the Coven's texts and treatises and on objects of power, and there was one specific object that kept making me think of you. Here. The root of aplomb. Swallow it, and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh wow, thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower, atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates, or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect. Thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. Okay, saved. Perfect. Alright, and I think with that, I think with that we should end. I think this is a perfect spot.